All right, so what are we doing? Let's change. Dun, 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 dun. Is beer. Delicious. All right, let's get going. All right. Ba, 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 da, ba, dum. Ba, 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 da, ba, bum. All right. What is up, everybody? How are you doing today on this Sunday? Today, we're going to be playing Call of Duty. During Call of Duty, we're going to get absolutely fucking destroyed. I have been packing a house for 8 hours, 10 hours today, all day long. So now, we're going to play some video games. Videojuegos. El jugar videojuegos. Hold on, let's make sure this is working. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some video games today, just chilling out, relaxing after a long day of packing. And if you guys have any questions about Ultramarathon or about gear, shoes, anything that's going on uh, today, or military stuff, physical stuff, 9 to 5 stuff, all that shit, I could give you my best answer that I can get. Now, it's kind of taking advice from a random person, but if I can give you some good insight on some stuff, then just hit me up and let me know. So, I'm just going through my settings right now, trying to fix everything because I moved a bunch of stuff. But if you guys have any questions, if you guys have any topics you want to hear or talk about, put it in the chat and I shall respond or have a conversation of your own. Whatever you may do. If you would like to watch somebody get completely rolled in Call of Duty, I strongly recommend you stay. Because I'm going to get world starred over and over again. Why is this not? Hold on. Come on. Give me some audio. And you go up. Yep. Okay. Whoa. You can hear. How come I can't hear? Are you there? There you go. All right. So let's jump right in and see what we can do. Hey man, I've been running 60 to 70 miles for the past 3 months leading up to my 10-mile race a week ago. I randomly had really bad Achilles flare up. Any advice with 2 weeks until my race? Uh, so are you tapering right now? Because there are things uh, your body will like freak the fuck out sometimes when you have really hard training. And if you're doing a 10-mile race, oh, okay. If you're doing a 100-mile race and you're tapering for like 3 weeks, or you have been tapering for a while, sometimes your body will freak the fuck out, and it does not like it does not like the lowered amount that you've been running. So it might just be your body like kind of being a dick. So if it's not like really sharp pain or anything like that, it might be your body just freaking out because you are tapering. If not, you should really you should really be taking care of it anyways, just in case. So if you're not doing the foam roller, definitely do a foam roller. For my Achilles, what I like to do a lot is the lacrosse ball. And it kind of hurts when you first start it if you haven't done it before. But you pretty much take a lacrosse ball and you sit down, your butt flat, your legs straight, and you just roll that lacrosse ball all along your Achilles tendon. And that really helps. Another thing, because I was having those issues too when I was like really ramping up my training for the Vermont 100. If you do eccentric calf raises, so you go on to like a step and then you go all the way down and it stretches out all your calf muscles and like your Achilles tendon, and then you pop up, go down slow, and then pop up. Do like 4 sets of 10 on each leg. If you haven't done it for a while or you don't have that muscle strength, you can do it with 2 legs, but then work your way up to 1 leg. But that helps really like lengthen out that Achilles and then pop up. If it's not sharp pain, one of the best things you can do right now is stay active, especially in your taper. So if you don't want to do that much walking, do running, do rolling, do barefoot like walking to stretch everything out. It's basically trying to get as much blood flow to your Achilles tendon as possible if you are having some issues. But sometimes man, like really, it is just your body kind of freaking the fuck out because it's way less running than you have been doing for your lead up to your race. So it might just be that. Unless you actually had like a really bad injury that popped up. So try out foam rolling if you haven't done that. Try out those eccentric calf raises and try to get as much blood flow to that part of your leg as possible. So walking really helps. Hiking, and just like keeping blood flow as much as possible for that Achilles tendon. I always seem to have like flare-ups with my knees. Hey, with my knees when I'm like starting to taper, and making sure that I'm staying on my slant board. I haven't put out a video on the slant board yet, but basically making sure that I'm still doing all the recovery stuff and all the extra like stretching and everything for my knees really help. If you take CBD oil, CBD oil really helps, because when you're tapering, your body's absorbing all that. It's taking that extra time that it has that you're not running, and it's absorbing all that training that you're doing. So your body's starting to recover, and it's starting to get ramped up for that 100-mile race. So you can get swelling in those parts where it hasn't gotten a chance to heal itself, because really what swelling is it's pushing as much blood as possible into that body, or into that body part, and then it's using all those red blood cells, white blood cells, whatever. I'm not a doctor, 100% not a doctor, but that swelling is actually the first stages of healing. So that's why when people start tapering, they start getting all those crazy like little shitty like pains and aches, and your body starts feeling a little bit weird because your body's actually trying to like catch up and recover. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Ah! No, I want to learn. How dare you? So hopefully that helps. Basically, is as long as it's not sharp pain. As long as it's not sharp pain, then just stay active on it. You know, do all your recovery stuff. Do everything that you need to do. Keep walking on it. Make sure that you're stretching. Get as much blood flow. If you have like compression or I actually like sprung and bought some of those boots. Those like what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Compressed boots, compression boots, or whatever the fuck they are. And those things help my legs out a lot, putting down all the swelling and stuff. So compression, ice, everything. Just go overboard. You'll have, if you're tapering, which you should be, you'll have enough. You'll have enough time. Or not have enough time. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, man. I know it's. Is this your first 100-miler? Is this the first 100-miler that you ran? I already checked that. How is nobody in here? Wait, where am I? Am I like way out here? No, I'm in the middle zone. Ooh. Okay. It's my second. I DNF'd on my. When you DNF'd on mile 72, did you just like bonk bad, or was it your Achilles that gave you problems? Because if it's like a known issue, if you are getting really sharp pain and you're like getting destroyed, it might be better just to pull out, just so you can like address that issue before you get into your training, so then you can like come back hard and like get actually back into training and do everything you need. You're kind of at that point of no return now though, because you're like a week out. But like it's always okay to pull out if you need to. Like it's better to fight another day than to go out there and get injured and fucking be out for 6 months. That's what I did for my first fucking 100-miler. I like pretty much crawled and walked and just got destroyed for fucking 50 miles. And it completely destroyed my endocrine system. Like I could not get going again after that. I had a lot of injuries out of my knees, and it took like 6 months to get back into running. And that 6 months, it was like, it was time that I could have like rolled into another race or absorbed that training, but it was just bad. It was actually your ankle. It was swelled really bad and rolling. Oh yeah, so it seems like you have some like lower leg issues, and if you haven't built up those parts, that's like the most common thing with ultramarathon is like knees and ankles and shins and Achilles. So what I would strongly recommend you looking into is a slant board. I talked about this on the last stream. Where the fuck is everybody? But like a slant board is basically just like a board that's this, and it's got like skateboard grip on it. And I do 3 workouts on that, and it really helped my knees dramatically. I do declined squats, and then I'll do knee dips, like a knee dip pop, and then those eccentric eccentric calf raises. And those 3 workouts have dramatically helped my knees. I got really shitty knees from like being in the military and jumping out of airplanes and shit like that, whatever. But when I stop doing those, I can like completely feel it in the knees. So maybe after this 100-miler, make it an effort to strengthen your knees, strengthen all those parts, because it's only going to make your running better. because like a lot of people will just think the more miles you do, you know, the more running you do, the better you're going to be. A lot of people are like volume whores, if you will, for lack of better words. They're just like volume, volume, volume. But really, it's like, hey man, you have to have a healthy body. You have to have a strong body, and you have to have the muscles and tendons to support what you're actually doing out on the trail. So it's important to have those strong ankles, strong knees, a strong core, and you're basically building up your frame to carry your cardio, carry your aerobic training that you have been doing. So giving yourself like 10 minutes after every run, 15 minutes after every run to really like work on that strength and those really running specific strengths is like so important for runners, especially like newer runners. Especially for me, because I'm I'm pretty new to this whole volume stuff. I've heard that does, so definitely check it out. Do you have any upcoming races? I'm doing the Mississippi 100. Yeah, yeah. You get trapped in that. You get trapped in that volume stuff. I mean, and when you do start getting consistent, man, it does really help. But you have to do it incrementally, and you have to make sure that your body's ready for the volume, because like I started with really high volume and kept getting injured, and then after like it took like 3 years to work my body, and I did a lot of CrossFit. I did a lot of like military stuff. I've done a lot of stuff that like requires a lot of endurance and cardio. Before I started getting into ultramarathon, and it still took three years for my body to be ready for like 80 mile weeks, 100-mile weeks, like all those big time weeks that I was doing for the Vermont 100. It took that like 3 years of like constant training for me to work my way up to be able to comfortably do 100 miles a week. And right now I can't. Like I've been moving, and I got sick for like 3 months straight. So I have to build my body up. So right now I'm just doing 50s. Next month I'll start doing 60s, then 70s, then 80s, and then slowly working my way back up. Your body ebbs and flows, and you have to kind of like go by that. It's not until you're like a pro, or like you're constantly do it, where you can drop like 100-mile weeks like consistently and constantly. I don't have any races coming up right now. I'm waiting because I'm moving from New Hampshire to Virginia, like the DC area. So I'm just kind of chilling. All right, homie, go get it, and I'll go after you. I promise I won't shoot you. Ah, he played me. I was trying to be nice. But yeah, no races so far. Wait until I move, and then I'll probably try to sign up for my first 100-miler, and then I will fill in the rest. So yeah. Will ultra running help prepare for Ranger School? So it will, but I think you have to focus on more overall endurance. And it matters if you're talking about Ranger School or if you're talking about Ranger selections, Ranger assessment selection program. So if you're like if you're a person that's not in the military and you're thinking about going to like enlisting and becoming a Ranger, then you have to go through RASP, Ranger Assessment Selection Program. And then it's going to be a while before you can actually go to ranger school. So how it normally works is, and this was 8 years ago when I was in, of course, when I like first joined. So it might have changed. So don't quote me on this. So you get a RAS contract. You go 11 X-ray with an option 40. The option 40 gives you the chance to like reserve a slot to get into RASP, which is the selection program. RASP is a 2 month course where you basically just get shit on for 2 months and they try to make you quit. So it's super shitty. And it's just like a smoke fest and you get your ass kicked all the time. What is going on? Where there's a guy in the water. All right, I'm just gonna hide for a little bit. Let me try to get some. All right, hold on. Where is this guy? So, you join the military, right? If you have that 11 X-ray with option 40 contract, you go through OSIT, which is basically like your basic training and your infantry school, whether you're going to be a Charlie, which is which is a mortarman, or a Bravo, 11 Bravo, which is a regular infantryman. So regular infantryman is 11 Bravo, 11 Charlie's mortarman, and you have a 11 X-ray contract with an option 40. You have a chance, and it's up to the needs of the military to see if you're going to be a Bravo or a Charlie. So you might become a mortarman. I just got lucky and wasn't a mortarman. So after that, you go straight to airborne school. You get done with airborne school, and then the RASP cadre come and pick your ass up, and they just fuck you up. They run you to the ranger selection program that's in Fort Benning, and you get your ass kicked for 2 months. I started with 170 fucking people, and we graduated 40 people with recycles. 40 fucking people out of 170. So, oh, that was a bot. So we got absolutely destroyed. For that, you need general basic fitness. So you should be able to run 5 miles with under 40 minutes. That's the ranger standard. You should be able to do push-ups. You should be able to do like 70 to 80 within 2 minutes or a minute, whatever. What's the test? 2 minutes. So you should be able to do that. You should be able to do at least 10 pull-ups. Like you should be able to get 100% on your test. So you need to be very specific on your training before that. If you already have that, then yeah, get into ultramarathon, because the more you can go, the better you're going to be. But I wouldn't only do ultramarathon training if you're going to go in the military. Just because you have to be able to run, but you're also going to have to be able to shoot, move, communicate, whatever, blah, 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 military stuff. So you need a really good base fitness. So if you can do like CrossFit or like high intensity, like interval training with push-ups, body weight stuff, and then have that base strength, that would be the best that I would recommend. Oh, my game just crashed. What the heck? And then once you're in the military, always having that cardio base will really help. So ultramarathon, we had one of the best fucking rangers that we knew, and on the weekends he would go run like 100Ks and 50Ks. His name was Horseauger, and he's still in. He's a fucking monster, and he's an ultramarathon. He wasn't the strongest ranger, but for lifting weights, but like for his job, he always made sure that he was the strongest. So he was strong at jumping over walls, shooting everything, carrying a kit, and then he had that cardio base to go and go and go. So will it help? It matters on your fitness. But if you're starting from like a really base level, it's overall endurance. So I would probably recommend like running with a mixture of like CrossFit and body weight calisthenics. and then making sure that you're as healthy as possible when you join the military, because you'll lose a lot of your, like, don't just get into like powerlifting, very specific weightlifting stuff, because all that stuff is going to get wiped out when you're in the military, or like when you're in basic training, because you barely have any access to any weights or anything. So having a really good aerobic base will get you a really far or a really long way, but you also have to make sure that you're doing all that like base fitness stuff. I wish I got into ultramarathon when I was in the military, just because I love the community and I would have that base training when I got out. But you cannot forget, like, if you want to get an ultramarathon when you're in the military, I'd probably stay in like the 100K to 50K range, just because the amount of training that it takes to do a 100-miler kind of eats up a lot of time. But I would strongly recommend that you think more of like your fitness and your endurance overall, and then the sprinkle on top is the ultramarathon stuff. Sorry, that was a really long way to answer that question. I'm in Macedon, I can never say that. Macedon, 100. If not, maybe. Ooh, yeah, I really want to do that race. It's like the sister race of the Grindstone 100, and the Grindstone 100 was the first race that I did. So I really want to do that one. I think what is the elevation gain on that Ren? I think it's right around the same as the same as the Grindstone 100. Oh, it's 18,000 feet of elevation gain. So it's a little bit less than the Grindstone 100. The Grindstone 100 elevation gain is 23,000 feet up and down, because it's a back and forth. But I've been really interested in running that race. But man, that'd be hot. May in fucking Virginia on a mountain. That would suck dick. That'd be a hot race. That'd be heat mitigation city. So if you're looking at, I mean, you're from Kentucky and Mississippi, so you're probably used to the heat. But when you're running ultra marathons, like, heat mitigation, even at the early stages when you're not hot, that's like the name of the game. Yeah, I was checking that out. I pulled it up. It's the same race group that does the Grindstone 100. It's like Terran or something. They're an awesome group. They're actually with UTMB now. So a lot of UTMB runners are actually going to be running the Grindstone 100 this year. So it's going to be super interesting to see what they can do to that course, because that course is like, that's a fucking monster of a course. But EM, are you going to join the military? What's up? The military is it's a different world now that there's not a big war that we're like actively in. So it's going to be a whole nother world that I have no idea, but it's a fun life. It's a hard life. I wouldn't trade it for anything, but man, you get good stuff from it, you get bad stuff from it. I base a lot of who I am off of it, so I'm fucked. Oh my god, I was like way off.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Let's see if we can fight this guy. I know there's another dude. Cover. Cover. Ah. Where'd that guy go? Oh, I bet he went to that peninsula. Maybe I can. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I really want to get more into that Virginia racing because those guys seem pretty cool. There's a lot of cool runners. A lot of the people that follow my YouTube channel are actually like Virginia based runners, so it seems pretty chill. Seems like a pretty chill like race community. Yeah, I'm running into the open. That guy was going to the left. So he's probably going to smoke my ass. Oh, there's that guy. Where'd that guy go? Am I crazy? Can I not see anything? I gotta get going. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't know where that guy went.
Positive ID on multiple strongholds. Locations are marked on your attack map.
Grindstone's cool. I did a race down in Virginia called the OSS CIA 50 miler. That was a cool race. And they have a whole like series of races. That's actually a nighttime 50 miler. So you start. I gotta get the fuck out of here. You start at like 6 p.m. similar to the Grindstone 100. Grindstone 100 is interesting because you start at 6 p.m. and your first like iteration of the race, or it's like an hour or two before it starts getting dark. So a lot of your racing is done in the dark. It took me 33 hours to the Grindstone 100. So it was like I had three periods of darkness. So that first period of darkness, when you start, and then ran into the day, into the night, second period of darkness, into the day again, and then the sun was already setting again when I stopped. So, yeah, I have a vendetta against that race that I have to go back, but I want my body to be ready. I want my body to be ready to do it under 24 hours before I run it again. So I'll probably do it again in like 2024. Try to get that. $12 p.m.? Oh my God. That's crazy. That's like the heat of the day. They just want to fry you out for the nighttime. Yeah, I would strongly recommend. I mean, depending on like how hot it is, but it's probably going to be hot because it's fucking Mississippi in May. Strongly recommend from the first aid station, start with your heat mitigation. So you can get like these handkerchiefs or these bandanas that have a zipper on them. Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude. There's no way I'm going to make it. This stupid gas. Is there a jump point? There's bandanas that have like zippers, and you just like dump ice into the zipper and you tie it on your neck and it goes on the nape of your neck. That helps you cool like dramatically. So making sure that you're taking time to ingest as much water as possible. Um, carry your 2 bottles, if not 3. Chug an extra bottle of water. I'm gonna fucking die. Carry your bottle of water, an extra bottle of water, and then chug another bottle of water when you're fucking at the aid station. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna die to this goddamn gas. No, I'm right there. Come on. Oh my god. And then making sure you're dousing yourself as much as possible. And then once the nighttime comes then and you're fresh, most of the other people will probably be fried. And that's when you can start picking people off. So definitely start your don't be like shy or like oh nobody else is doing this shit. It's like fuck it, dude. Grab your ice down as much as possible, heat mitigation as much as possible, starting from the first aid station. I did that for the Vermont 100 and it helped me out dramatically. Sneaky. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. All right.
Moving here.
Oh man, that's far.
Moving to my mark.
You're losing ground. Enemy soldier incoming.
How, Bo? Ah! I'm in the bathroom. This guy's angry. What? Okay. Okay. I deserve that, kinda. Oh man, I suck. Oh my god, I suck. How come that freaking mine didn't go off? Night shift. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people do like a lot of people will actually do like legit sleep deprivation training when when I was in the when, when I first decided I was going to join the military, I was in the recruiter's office and fucking this stupid idiot was like all cocky because his uncle was a ranger and he's like, I'm doing sleep deprivation training. I was gonna ship out last week, but I got too drunk and blacked out, and they pushed my ship station or ship date or whatever. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he's like, yeah, and he's all cocky about doing sleep deprivation training, but just getting wasted and then like missing his ship out date. It's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that's gonna fucking help you a lot. Fucking idiot, dude. What is your initial setup for recording in races as well as your mic and stuff like that? Oh, where is that? Hold on. Let me be right back. I'll be right back. Let me show you. So, I've been doing a really shitty job at getting actual stuff on race, but don't worry about quality. Like, you really don't have to worry about quality too much because most people don't get shit on the actual race anyways. And then if it is shitty audio, you can just cover it up with like in studio audio and like do a talk over. So don't let it get in the way of your actual race. That's what I try to do. It's always secondary. But what I use now is GoPro with audio mic, or it's called like the media, what is it? The media something. But basically it's like this little case that you slide your GoPro in. And this little external mic, it's a directional mic, so it really helps clean up the audio. And then you pretty much just use like a little bit of cleanup tools in Premiere, and it sounds fine. If I want to get like creative, or if I want to carry a little bit extra weight, I'll put it on here, and I'll just have it on my back, like kind of like a samurai sword or something. So I'll carry the GoPro for the most part. If it gets start getting too heavy, I'll just hold it like this, and you can literally just like push it out like that with your arm, like a selfie, and you can get as much as you want, or like you can get just as good as video than basically anything else. If you know you're just gonna do a voiceover, one camera that's fucking awesome is the Insta360 Go. I use that because then you get that full body frame, because it's like that 360 camera. So it looks a lot more like aesthetically pleasing for like longer shots without talking or anything like that. It's just the audio is a little bit worse. But definitely the easiest thing to do is just have a GoPro, put it in like a Ziploc bag with a washcloth on it, because you'll get all sweaty and sticky and shit like that from running. But that's the easiest thing. Just get the GoPro with the media attachment. I forgot what it's called. It's like media attachment or some shit. But really the trails are pretty quiet. You know, there's not much. All you really have to fight against is like the wind and crunch, if there is any wind. And you can usually clean that up in Premiere pretty easily with noise reducer or something like that. It's a pretty easy step. You just look on YouTube for GoPro best audio GoPro cleanup in Premiere if you're using that audio, or if you're using that editing program. This is the police. Ah. What the hell? Don't show that. Ow! Oh! Oh my god, that sucks. But yeah, a simple GoPro with this little attachment is probably the best thing to do. It takes up the least amount of space. You can put it in your like vest right here. If you're wearing a naked belt, like if I'm filming a lot, I'll use a naked belt and my vest, and I'll just put it in the back of my naked belt, and you don't feel it bouncing around or anything. That's like the best setup. Keep it simple. When you're filming, and I bet you guys could see that on my like YouTube videos, is how can What? Oh, where the fuck was that guy? So the best thing to do if you're like actually going to make a video or something like that is go into the video knowing or kind of knowing like what you're going to shoot or like what the theme or a couple themes of the video are going to be, so you can shift as you shoot it. So then if like usually when I don't go into like the Yeti 100, if I don't go into it without like trying to figure out a storyline in the video, then I end up just getting random clips, and I end up filming a lot less also. So for the Vermont 100, it was mostly about like training a lot and overtraining. So that's why a lot of my clips were about like the training that I put in, like how I'm smoked, how my legs like and my body like responded appropriately to it. So it made a good narrative of like overtraining and how my body reacted to it. So I think the first thing you should figure out is like kind of like a couple topics of what you want to actually like film and how you want to capture it, like the story you want to put around the video, a couple stories. Because like if it's a triumphant, oh my god, if it's like a glorious, victorious fucking race, then you know what you should be filming, like feeling good, feeling whatever. If it's like if you get in there and your Achilles is just like destroyed and stuff like that, then focus on that when you're filming. Like hell, like actually, my Achilles feels great. You know, this feels awesome. And then you can shape your video around it instead of just like a random like race coverage, because there's a lot of like random videos out there that are just race coverage. And all my videos that actually get somewhat traction actually have a theme and like a storyline. So definitely 100% think about the story before you think it, and then keep it simple when you're running, because this can do a lot. The GoPros with the media thing will do a lot. If you have enough money to have like two, then carry one to start and then put one at like mile 80, because around like mile 60 or 70, when you're like in the throes of getting fucked up, that's when you want to drop that. Any extra weight you would just want to drop. So if you have an extra GoPro at like mile 80 at your drop bag or with your crew, then you can just drop it and be like, fuck it. You can recover, get back into the game. And then when you're like, if you're really sucking, it's like, oh, I'm going to pick up my camera and I'm going to fucking film and capture some of this suffering. Or if you get your second wind, third, fifth, eighth wind, then you can pick up that camera and you can be like, okay, well, you know, I went through this, and then you can have a good closeout. So if you have the ability to have two GoPros, I'd recommend that. And then intermittently just put some extra batteries at like, you know, halfway through mile 80 if you only have one GoPro. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. I was like, I got really into the whole like maximizing like audio and visuals and stuff on the ultra marathons that I was running. And then it just gets too heavy. It bogs down. When you like pull it out, it like rips out other shit that you like actually need when you're running. Keeping it simple is always the best. And I always forget that. It's always like keep it simple and then think about storyline. But like I had a light for that OSSCIA one. I had a little tiny key light that went on top. I don't even know what I'm doing. I had a little tiny key light that went on top of my GoPro, and I like turned it on, and trails are dark as fuck, like dark as shit. There's no light leakage, whatever. And really you're blind out there. And I turn on the light and it's a bright fucking light and it just blinds you. Like, it's not worth it. I'd rather have a dark video with you just talking on the trail and like slightly seeing your face than getting blinded and falling on the trail, because I put that light on and I was blind and I instantly tripped over a rock and a root. So, you know, it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, you can make some cool ass shit, but
Moving here.
if you're gonna eat shit, it's not worth it. But filming on, yeah, filming on the trail is always fun. It's always tricky and fun. I don't understand. Oh, and if you have a crew, give them a GoPro and just have them like film you going through their transitions, because that is like, I did that for the Mid-State Massive, and that helped like show the course of the race really well through the eyes of my crew. And you don't have to worry about the filming. They just pretty much have to point it towards you, and you just go through your normal like crew stuff. So I would definitely like try that out too. Oh shit, I'm fucked. I think there was a guy in the water too.
Gas is moving. Be advised, Intel has located multiple strongholds.
Come on. Give me that. I got you. Have you thought about, dude, any... Oh, man. I don't know about those last man standings. They're, like, epic as fuck. And I can be pretty competitive, but, like, those seem, like, super competitive. I like the 24-hour and like 48-hour ones more. I like that format. Like, here's this track and as many races as possible, but there's a set amount of time. But the last man standings, they just seem like it's like more of a battle of like ego. And the thing that I've been trying to work on the most in my personal life is like, oh man, I lost my helicopter. Ah! The thing that I've been trying to work on the most in my life is like ego control, because that can get you in trouble. Where are these guys? Where you at? What? I don't even see the bullet. Am I blind? What? Where? Okay. I can't even see that person. Yeah, that's my buddy. That's my buddy Green. We actually went through RASP together, like Ranger Assessment Selection Program. We lived together in the military. We got out of the military and we all lived in a house in San Francisco together. So that guy knows me really well. Like, we've been through a lot of shit together. But that was a fun ass race, because like that was the first race where I kind of knew what I was doing and I had a crew. So I had a lot of fun during that race, and it was nice having like somebody that was like in the military with me, that I can just like kind of tell what kind of tell what I wanted, knew me really well, and then just like got shit going right away. So it's always fun to have a crew that really knows you well and can like read you really well. And then just like regular military efficiency really helped too. How did I kill that guy?
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
He's a funny dude though. He's like me and my friends are crazy assholes, and he's like a crazy asshole, but he's like very professional. So he's kind of like the straight man, but like also really funny. So he brings a fun dynamic when we're doing stupid stuff. All right. Is that? Oh my god. Oh, I got killed by somebody else.
The
Why did you
fight
turn off?
begins. Get ready to fight. You're up next.
Looks like we got another one! On the ground! This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Get!
That was weird. But yeah, I strongly recommend, and it also helps. It also really helps find inefficiencies when you're like looking at them back. So you can like rewatch what you do during those aid stations to help like see where you can like cut time, or like if you forgot something, or like how you're like interacting with your crew, how you run away. Oh, I lost? Oh, he captured the flag. Ah. I got.
That one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
Damn. Man, I'm terrible at this game. Fucking terrible. But yeah, rewatching those really helps. Really helps like find out the inefficiencies of your aid station, because I would sit down, take my pack off, load everything up, put my pack on, get back up, and then go. And just especially in the later miles, just taking your pack off eats up so much time. And it really doesn't help at all. It gives you a little bit of relief just mentally. But like if you can keep your pack on and get everything loaded up and good to go, then you dramatically cut the amount of time that you're actually at that aid station, which helps your time overall really well. I mean, if you're taking 5 extra minutes at each aid station and there's 5 fucking aid stations, 6 aid stations, that's like 30 minutes, you know? Or if you fucking take even longer than that, like I would just chill at Grindstone. I kind of needed to, but during Grindstone, I was taking like 15, 30 minutes at some of the aid stations because I was so beat up. But in the Vermont 100 with the Manchester to Monadnock, I was in and out of those aid stations, and you can pack your shit up while you're walking on the trail. Grab your shit. If you're like feeling good, the best thing to do is grab your shit you know, get that mental refresh, like say hello, kiss your wife, whatever it may be, kiss your buddy, kiss your buddy if you want to do that. Um, Make a joke, have a laugh, grab all your shit, have it in your hands if it's not already packed up. Shove that food in your mouth while you're walking out. Um, put your gels in, your bottles in while you're walking out. You know, make sure you have everything before you go. But if you're just going to be sitting there, you're just eating up time. And if you can do it on the trail, just do it on the trail. It like cuts down the amount of time in the aid stations like dramatically. Just little things like that. I think during the Vermont 100, one of my longest aid station stops was like 10 minutes. Just because like I was alone anyways, so I wasn't able to like play around with one of my friends or like make a joke or anything. So I just grab my shit and go, and it like helped. It helped a lot. It keeps you in the game too, like mentally. Because a lot of times when you like sit down, grab a cup, drink water, make a joke, relax, your body like starts shutting down. And that was happening a lot in the Yeti 100 to people, because we were getting those outer bands of Hurricane Ian, and pretty much for 50 miles of that race it was just raining and dumping on us. And I was watching people just like sit at aid stations, and right when you sit down and your body starts like breathing, that's right when your body starts trying to warm itself up, and people were like shaking their asses off, and they were like shaking. And then I was doing that too. Like anytime I'd sit down, my body would instantly start shaking because it's just like dramatically trying to heat itself up. And people that haven't experienced that cold weather, or haven't experienced their body like aggressively trying to heat itself up, thought they were like getting hypothermia. Oh shit, I just almost fucking... But it's just your body trying to warm itself up, you know? You're fucking fine. And if you're not... Sorry. If you're not, you know, if you're not gonna die, you're fucking fine. It's just your body's like releasing, it's giving it a breath, trying to warm up. So during those Yeti 100s, I barely even sat down, and I made sure that I kept moving a lot, because I didn't want my body to like rest and then have to like warm it back up once I was back on the trail. So cutting down those aid station times really helps. That race was fucking hilarious though. I like 50% of the field actually like dropped out of that race because it was like so cold and rainy. I was like in a fucking a windbreaker for 20 miles of that race in the rain, just like freezing my ass off. And the only way I could keep myself warm was like running. So it's like, well, I'm either going to be moving around and jumping around to stay warm, waiting for a truck to take me back to my hotel, or I'm going to fucking run on the trail and stay warm that way. Which, you know, if you're used to it, you know how cold you can get. But if you're not, it's kind of a funky line to play, or to like live in. But you can be pretty cold. I don't know about you from Kentucky and Mississippi in the South, but you can get pretty cold and be okay. Hey, no, I'm gonna hit you with my helicopter. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't understand how to fucking crush people with helicopters anymore. reposition. And I'm going to go in this heady. Oh, my God. Fucking suck. Oh, my God.
We're sending you back to base.
Why am I so bad at this game? Holy shit.
Failure is a wise teacher.
I don't think I've gotten past fucking place over 100. How are people so good at this game? I'm such shit. Ah, man. Yeah, I grew up in Montana. Like in Montana near the Canadian border. And they would send us to school. The fucking school bus would like be plowing through a blizzard and we're like, "Ah, fuck, the school bus is here." And they didn't give a fuck. We would have to sit in the cafeteria because it was too cold to go to the playground for like in the winter. So it was too cold to go outside. So they made us sit in the fucking cafeteria for our recess because they didn't give a fuck. You're going to school. In Montana, you're going to fucking school. Virginia, my wife got a job. So, and then our whole family, or like her whole family's down there. So we wanted to be closer to her family. I got a full-time remote job with Black Rifle Coffee. So I'm a project manager with Black Rifle Coffee, and I'm just full remote, so we can pretty much move everywhere. I love the mountains. I love like the quiet, slow pace because I'm from Montana, and New Hampshire is kind of similar to Montana. There's a little bit worse drug problems where I'm at right now, so I'm not too sad moving away from this area. But working at Black Rifle Coffee Company, our BRCC, being full remote, and then my wife getting a job, we're like, all right, let's move down there, have our kids closer to their grandma and grandpa and their niece and uncles and shit like that. So family's always a good thing. I grew up with a lot of family events and stuff, so I'd love to be able to have my kids have a similar upbringing where they're really close with their whole family. Because in New Hampshire, we're kind of just like isolated here, and it takes fucking 8 or 9 hours drive to get to our closest family. And all my family's in Arizona and still in Montana, so they're like a couple days away. But I have no problem. I'm pretty excited to move to Virginia. I love their trails in that area. It's like their trails always kick my fucking ass. Like, they have a lot of like high elevation trails that are actually runnable. I did 12 miles. I did 12 miles before I left to come back up here to pack up. And in 12 miles, I got 12 to 14 miles. And I got 2,200 feet of elevation gain. And it's all runnable. Like, the thing with New Hampshire is you can get a lot of elevation gain, but you're like literally climbing and scrambling up a mountain. So you can't really run, or you can't run that fast. But with like Virginia, you get a lot of elevation gain, and a lot of it's like actually runnable elevation or like runnable trails. And that's really, really good training for like your legs going in and out. Oh, well, that was stupid. Jesus.
And they said it couldn't be a sniper.
Triple Crown loop. It's like 35 miles. That's fucking sweet. Yeah, there's like some gnarly ass trails up here. I haven't even like gone out and done any. I feel so bad leaving this area without like actually going out and doing their 4,000 footers or whatever the fuck they call them. But you know, fuck it, I'm out. I haven't done. I really really wanted to do the presidential traverse. Like the whole trail. I think it's like 23 miles or something. I really wanted to do that before I left. I'll probably come back up and do it for like a weekend trip or something. And then there's like a bunch of trails on the Appalachian Trail, like you're saying, that are like super, super cool. There's like a shitload of 4,000 footers, 4,000 foot. Oh, this is not a gas station anymore? What the heck? Now you have to go over here? So yeah, I definitely want to come back to New Hampshire and actually do a lot of their trails when I have more time.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Where's that Triple Crown loop? Is that in Virginia? Is that in like Shenandoah or something? Hey! I have no quorum with you. Now I'm going to throw a helicopter at you. Ah. I deserve that. I deserved 100% of that. God damn it. Yeah, my buddy fucking gave me a map of like all the 400 or 4,000 footers. And I didn't fill out one of those maps. I was like, sorry. Sorry, bro. What? I was behind the truck. What?
Return to base.
Oh my god.
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish the job.
It's like, at what point do you just stop playing this game when you're so shit at it? Oh my goodness. I don't understand. Why am I so bad at this game? I think I'm a sucker for fucking punishment though, because like anytime I play or do something that I fucking suck at, I get obsessed with it. Like in the military, running was 100% my worst fucking thing. Growing up, I always had shin splints and knees. When I did the mile in like elementary school, I didn't even finish it. Running has like always been like my shittiest event. I always maxed out like push-ups and sit-ups and pull-ups and all that bullshit, but like running fast, and I've always really liked like endurance and being the last one. Like when I used to do Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu, I always like to be the last one on the mat and like always ready to do more and more rounds. But like I always get obsessed with stuff that I fucking suck at. And when I got out of the military, I was like, I need to do something that's like physical, that's that's mission based. And that's how I fell into ultramarathon. And it's really because I fucking was like, what do I hate the most? Running. So then I chose running. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. That'd be a good that'd be like a really good like prep peak training like run to do. Like a good 35 miler. If I can't find like a 50K or something to do, you could just do that leading up to like a 50 miler or something. McPhee's Knob, Dragon's Tooth, Tinker's Cliff. McPhee's Knob is probably the most famous spot for the... Where is that McPhee's Knob? That sounds very familiar. Is that part of the...
Gear and weapons. We go soon.
Was that on?
Hostiles dropping into the area.
That sounds so familiar. I don't know if that's part of the grindstone. No. I think there was like red knob or something on the grindstone course. But the pictures look fucking dope as shit.
Practice is over.
Yeah, I want to check out.
Now.
I want to spend a lot of time in that Shenandoah AT like Appalachian Trail area, because there seems to be a lot of really good trails down there.
Battle Royale.
Mississippi.
Gas is closing on your position.
Mississippi.
Get moving. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I lived in Mississippi for like a month when I was a kid, and I got blown away from Hurricane Katrina right outside of Biloxi. Do you got a YouTube channel, Charlie? All right, let's go somewhere else. Let's go over here.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. It's what do they say? Death by analysis or something. It's like I'm pretty bad at staying consistent at my videos, but I'm really bad at staying consistent at my videos. But like what really helps is just like doing it, man. Just put them out there. Like if they're shit, they're just going to get covered up by like better stuff, you know? But like getting the reps of like getting on a schedule, and I'm really just talking to myself, you know? Like getting on a schedule, like getting your shit out there, posting it, getting into the rhythm of like editing and filming and all that jazz, like seeing if you actually really like it. That's the most important part. Like I don't really care or like the whole like influencer like shit like that. But like I care about like, and it sounds fucking stupid, but like I care about like random people have like reached out to me and like said that they use what I say in races or help them with like their military career or like stuff like that. And that's what I want to, that's really what I want to do is like help people achieve their goals and see that like if you have kids, you have a 9 to 5, if you're a 15-year-old, whatever it may be, like if you work hard enough and if you're oh my God, if you're consistent, you can pretty much do whatever you want. You might not be a pro, you might not be the best in the world, but like you can get your shit done. You can have a good career. You can fucking run 100 miles. You can do whatever the fuck you want as long as you're consistent. And and you're willing to sacrifice like things for it. So that's kind of why I like still like fucking do this shit. Or that's why I started this shit, so then I can actually like fucking help people. It's hard, man. When I was a NCO in Ranger Regiment when I was in the military. I was an E5, and I was a team leader for like 3 years of my fucking time in the. But 3 out of 4 years I was a team leader, and after that I was a personal trainer when I first got out of the military. And like helping people get their goals and like helping them like do shit is just like fucking so rewarding. And you really don't do that, or like a lot of people don't do that in like their daily life. Like they don't have the, it's not like they don't want to. How does this guy have so many fucking mortar strikes? Where is this guy? A lot of people like don't have like jobs that help people. Oh, there's 2 people here? What the fuck? Like allow people to like mentor people or help people like achieve their goals. So I think YouTube was like the best like format to continue trying to help some folks out the best I can. Okay. How are there 2 people here and I have not ran into one of them? Watching the same amount of race vlogs, so it'll be interesting to see if I'm in the same boat because I'm probably. Yeah. Yeah, no, seriously, like I always like to do the things that I enjoy watching. That's why I'm streaming Twitch right now, because I have like fucking like ADHD or some shit, and anytime I'm working, I always need some volume or something playing in the background while I'm working. So it's either YouTube channels or YouTube videos, or it can't just be music. It has to be like a video or something, or like something with like dialogue. So I always watch Twitch because it's like the perfect background noise. It's the perfect, like, I can watch when I need to, you know, something interesting's happening, and then I can just like tune it out. So that's kind of why like I started this like stream stuff because I enjoy it so much. Oh yeah, man. Assembly line, like, and it's not just like night shift forward at the Ford. It's like a lot of people in just corporate America are like so fucking negative, man. And they just like get into this fucking like life where it's just comfort, 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 comfort. Like, oh, I wake up, I have my coffee, I watch the news, I go to work, I know how to do my job, I sit there, do my job, and then I go home, eat dinner, drink a couple beers, go to sleep, repeat. And it's just like comfort, comfort, comfort. And it's like you never advance if you're comfortable. You always have to be uncomfortable. You always have to do stuff that you fucking hate, that you like you suck at. And then you're always trying to advance yourself. And like I see some of these people, and it's like, how can you be? And maybe it's it probably definitely is something wrong with me, where I always have to be doing something, and I can never be just comfortable, fucking just like hanging the fuck out. But like, there's so much shit in my life that that I wouldn't have achieved or done or even tried if I didn't have that mentality of always trying to advance and always trying to do something new. Like, I fucking recycled Ranger School twice 2 times I recycled Ranger School. I was in Ranger School for like, I was supposed to be in there for like 2 months, and I was in there for like fucking 4 months because I'm a fucking cocky idiot and I thought I knew how that school worked, and I absolutely did not. But like sticking with it, oh my God, staying in that fucking shit school really allowed me to, like, you know, get my tab, get Ranger School, get shit done, and then advance in my career. But if I would have taken the easy way out, it would have been a lot different. I would have got kicked out of Ranger Regiment. I wouldn't have been able to been like a leader and really enjoy that time. I would be like this guy. I'd be like how I play video games. A dumb asshole. That's just fucking challenging people that have the elevation. I know how to play this fucking game, but I just don't because I'm an idiot. All right, sorry. Everyone I work thinks I'm crazy. A lot of people I work, sleep their whole day away. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, sometimes, and I am kind of talking shit. You know what? Fuck it. I am talking shit. I look at some of these I worked at fucking Citibank as a security intelligence analyst, and I did the night shift where you don't do anything. You just sit there and stare at a screen. And we had like call people that like responded to alarms, and they didn't get any calls all day. So they just sat there and did nothing. And the amount of people that would just sit there and stare at their screen and do fucking nothing and just sit there for 8 hours, sometimes doing 10-hour, 12-hour shifts, and just sit there and do nothing, fucking blew my goddamn mind. Like, during that time I was an intelligence analyst working the night shift, I did like 2 certifications. I was going through the FBI like hiring process, and like I did a bunch of shit on my free time, and I could not just sit there and do nothing. I don't understand how people could do it. Like I know you don't want to do this for the rest of your life. Why aren't you studying, learning a new language, like prepping for your next job or your next promotion? Like, you got to do something with your time. Be professional. Not be professional, but like be productive. Be productive. Like, I don't know. I understand relaxing, and you should put in time to relax and hang out. That's why I'm playing video games and talking and drinking some beer and stuff like that. But like, not during work. Do stuff. Yeah, man. Good job, man. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Like, always advance. Get that degree. Fuck yeah. You got a plan on what you're gonna be doing after Ford? Because there are really good fucking positions in Ford. Like, it's not like a dead company. So if you have like a marketing degree, business degree, engineering degree, get some sweet promotions or some shit. That, and man, like, I was a public adjuster in insurance. I worked in insurance for 4 years before this, before I got a job with like Black Rifle Coffee. And when you have kids, sometimes you gotta fucking eat shit. But that entire time I was working, I was running, working on YouTube videos, you know, staying active on like social media and stuff like that. Like, I don't have that good of a reach, but I understood it and I learned about it. So then when this job opened up, I was able to actually like bring my management skills that I learned from being a director at a insurance firm, and then also use my personal skills as like editing and Photoshop and all that stuff and roll it into this new job. So like, you know, if I wasn't doing that and all I had was the management skills, I probably wouldn't have been able to get this job, because I didn't have any editing skills or Photoshop skills or anything like that. So I think always. Oh, that guy ate my dick. That guy took my dick and just snapped it in half and ate it. Man, good show. Good shows. Oh my god. Well played, sir. It's like, how am I so shitty at this game?
1 minute over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Yeah, man. 29. You're still good, bro. We're like, I don't know. I don't think age fucking matters. As long as you're like, as long as you can pay for your bills and shit like that, like, fuck it. You know, you might as well, like, you can make a little bit less money and be happy.
Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone. Enemy dropping into
That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like, I wanted to spend more time with my kids, so I took a job with like a little bit less pay, so I could be full remote. And it's all give and take. It's all sacrifice, you know. Like, I'm gonna sacrifice making a lot of money. I'm gonna sacrifice making a lot of money to spend more time with my kids and be able to do like a little bit more like media stuff and running stuff. Because I have a master's in marketing and I have like 4 or 5 years of experience as a director level in a director level job. But like, I took a project management job so I could, you know, chill out, watch my kids grow up and shit like that, you know. So I would go for quality of life before money. And it's annoying too, because like, it's all the cliches. All cliches end up being fucking true as fuck. Don't go for money and fucking go for your passion and blah 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 and shit. It's like, yeah, well, they're cliches because a lot of them are right. Whoa, I think I just crashed out. Uh-oh. Yep, crashed out. Come on, brah. Come on, brah. I need to get shit on by more people. I have an open chest just ready to get shit on, and you're making me restart my game. Come on. I'm ready. Come shit on me. Yeah, I'm 32, so I think when I was 29 or 28. So when I was 29 or 28, I was in Tampa. Yeah, I was in Florida. And then my first kid was coming. And I was kind of on a path of like media and marketing. But I wasn't making too much money because nobody gets paid shit in Florida unless you're in like government or medical. So I had my first kid coming and I was like, fuck, dude, like, I'm fucked. I can't make enough money to support a kid right now. So I like went on a job spree, and the only job that I could find to make a lot of money was the insurance job, and it was in Rhode Island. So we packed up our family in like a week or two and moved our happy asses to Rhode Island for a job, but we made it work. And that gave us the financial freedom for me to really start getting into ultramarathon. So that's kind of how I got into ultramarathon. But my job sucked. Or I didn't I didn't. My boss was awesome, and the work was like fun, but it wasn't my passion, and I didn't really like it too much. So I did a big career change at 29, and that was like going into insurance and shit. So it's a big change, but work your way through it, make it the best, make it the best you can. But you know, I keep creating stuff, keep making stuff. I've had four, four, or yeah, about 3 to 4 like side businesses that I try to start. I had a soap company, I had a mushroom company, I had a fitness company, I had a government contracting company, and they all fucking failed, you know? So, and I lost a lot of money on all of them, like tens of thousands of dollars on all of them. But I learned a lot of lessons on every single one of those things. I risked it, risked it, and they didn't pan out. And I'm gonna take all those lessons and put it into the next one. So, so maybe one day I'll have a business of my own. But you gotta fail. You gotta fail to go up. It's called failing up. You fail, you move your foot forward. You fail, you move your foot forward. You fail, you move your foot forward.
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Enemy soldier incoming.
But
Preparation is done.
I think that's a
Now you
lot
go
of
into the war
I
zone.
think that's a problem with a lot of people, especially like in our generation, the millennial generation, is like a lot of us, and I see the generation below us too, is like they're afraid to fail. And like they think if like they try something and it doesn't work out, that's the last thing that they're ever going to do. It's like, no, bro, come on. You can fucking fail over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and you'll be fucking fine.
Approaching your position.
You'll figure it the fuck out. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to fucking be let down. Brush yourself the fuck off and fucking keep moving forward. Because that's the only way that you're going to actually make your goal and be happy, is fucking be comfortable with failing. It's like, just try. I mean, I'm almost at the point where it's almost a detriment because I try too much. I put too much goddamn money into like things that like don't pan out or don't work. So I guess it's a two-way street. Oh!
Fight for your chance to redeploy. They are ready to
How many times tonight have I fucking done that?
You're up next.
God damn. Oh, the title is Learning to Fly, and I have not learned anything. All right. Stop trying. I spit all over the place. Stop trying to fucking splat people. Because apparently I don't know fucking how. God damn it. Such a... Ah! How many times? Ah! Reset, 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 reset. Oh, I missed my shots. I missed.
Return to base.
I got too excited.
They hit us hard that time, but we will settle the score.
We're just going to keep playing. We're going to keep playing. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. If you guys have any questions about ultramarathon, military, working a 9 to 5, fucking anything, just let me know. Fucking blah 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 blah. I think like the biggest fucking thing that gets in people's way is they're like, I don't have time for that. I don't have. How do you have so much time to fucking run, 100 miles a week? Or how do you have so much time to do this and do that and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, man. Hey, Charlie, thanks for talking. If you have any other questions, just let me know. When you drop your first YouTube video, let me know. I'll watch. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a view. So drop that shit. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about anything, just let me know. But yeah, I think that's like the biggest fucking thing with people is like they're like, I don't have time for this and I don't have time for that. I got a fucking 9 to 5 full-time job. I got 2 kids. I got a wife that I actually like spending time with. Oh, but if you schedule it properly, it's kind of like the Jocko Willink's like fucking thing. Schedules create freedom, and if you have a good schedule, you can fit everything in, and you can make it work. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's gonna take sacrifice. You might not be able to like chill out or hang out as much as you want, but damn, you can get a shitload done if you just schedule it properly. I mean, I wake up, I eat breakfast with the fam, and then I'll like usually Monday through Friday I'll stream like 2 hours because I like to play video games, but I know it gets in the way. So I usually stream Monday through Friday for like 2 hours, like 8 a.m. to like 11 a.m., whatever it may be. Play some video games so I'm not thinking about them all day. Go to work, regular 8-hour shift, do my work, and then I get off, eat dinner with my family. Help my wife, like put the kids to bed, hang out with them, whatever it may be. And then I go out and I run for like an hour to 2 hours every night. And then by then it's like 10 p.m. And then I have like an hour to 2 hours to like hang out with my wife and, do regular married stuff. And then on the weekends or like on rest days, I make sure that I spend it completely with my family. Like I try to like turn everything off and just give them as much time as possible. So you can make it work. It's just, that time where you would like get off of work and just like chill out and veg out for a while, which I absolutely love doing. You just you might not be able to do it because you might have to be running in a circle over and over again. Like you find out what works for you. I'm not gonna be able to get that. You find out what works out for you. You find out what goal you want to do, and then you fucking do it, bro. You figure it out. You schedule it. You plan accordingly, and then you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't matter who the fuck you are. Doesn't matter where you're from. I've served with Rangers with one fucking leg that jump out of airplanes and do Ranger missions that run faster than fucking most regular two-legged rangers, and they can do it, you know. Put your mind to it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like me. I want to be better at this motherfucking game, which seems goddamn impossible because I just keep getting my fucking dick pushed in. But I'm going to play it until I get fucking good. Fucking Warzone 1, I had one win. I had one solo win during the whole Warzone fucking 1 time. And I'm just terrible at this fucking game. Probably doesn't help that I play keyboard and mouse also. Because I'm bad at the game. And then I'm also putting myself at a disadvantage playing keyboard and mouse. So, you know, that probably doesn't help. But fuck it. Hold on. Let me check this. All right, keep an eye out, guys. Let me see. Hold up.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hold on. I'm just I'm monitoring my stuff. And I'm just checking everything out. Okay. All right. So, yeah. I don't know if anybody else is into Ultramarathon, but they just had, what was that race? Was that Black Canyon? Black Canyon? It was 100K, and it's a golden ticket race this weekend. That race was awesome. They were like battling that entire 100K. And they're doing 100K is like 64 miles, I think. And they ran that motherfucker in like 6 hours. I think the men ran it in like 6 mile hours and the women ran it in fucking 7 hours. There's this triathlon or triathlete chick. Her name's Heather Jackson. And it was her second ultramarathon. And she got second place. She was like leading the fucking race for the majority of the race, and then the other ultramarathon chicks fucking caught her near the end. But it's kind of getting me to think more about my training, where maybe I can incorporate some running or some swimming and biking into my run schedule. To mix it up a little bit, because running does get boring sometimes. I mean, it is a grind. And I love the grind, but like every now and again to sprinkle in some biking and stuff might be beneficial, because it's a aerobic and anaerobic stimulus, but it might hit the muscles slightly different. And when you're confusing your muscles and you're fucking being all crazy and keeping them on their toes, it does really help simulate like advancement. That's a similar thing to like bodybuilding and like weight training and stuff like that. The more variation of stuff you do, your body gets kind of used to the workouts that you're doing, and you can plateau a lot when you're like bodybuilding or strength training or stuff like that. So then you change up your you change up your fucking reps, you change up your style of lifting, you change up the types of workouts or how you're actually hitting them, and then you start getting more gains. So maybe it might be a little bit similar to running. So I might try that, like maybe this year a little bit, adding in some biking. I do have this like crazy standing desk. I do have this like crazy standing desk that I put the bike under, and let's go get a gun. And I'll like bike. I'll bike during like work meetings or Zoom calls where I'm not talking about anything or not doing anything. Oh, that's in Zaya. Fuck it. Let's go get in a fight or something. Let's not just run in the open. How about? If you guys have any tips on fucking how to play this game better, let me know, because I fucking suck at this game. Maybe I should play it like I'm actually on a mission instead of just running around in the open and shit. What? What the fuck? Oh, shit. The fuck was that? Whoa. What happened? Whoa. Alright. The game's freaking the fuck out. Am I legged out? Yep. Dude, I just legged out earlier. Alright, I'm going to reset this game. Alright, let me reset this. Alright, chat. Come on. Somebody say some shit. Get me rolling on some shit. Get me rolling on some fucking shit topic. Or else I'm going to start talking about something stupid. Like anime. Bro, that One Piece though? It's getting good. Fucking Wano arc. It's going fucking fire. No. One Piece, if you haven't noticed my hat. Bop, 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 bop. It started in 1993 in Japan. And fucking people always make fun of me that I watch kid shows or whatever about watching anime. And it's like, motherfucker, that's my show. It started in 1993. That fucking show is almost as old as I am. It's 3 years older than I am. Or three years younger than I am. So that's my show. Fuck you. Oh, God. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that Mandalorian skull. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah. ALC. Oh, man. ALC and Tula, should I turn down a promotion board so I can attend RASP? It really matters, man. I mean, it really matters on what you want to do with your career and what your actual MOS is. Because if you're trying to advance your career, I mean, you got a promotion after ALC. It's gonna fucking happen. So you can always go to RAS whenever the fuck you want. So if you're going to ALC, you're probably going to be in E6. Right? Yeah, you'll probably be in E6. And as an E6, so yeah, actually, if you're going to be an E6, and this might be easier, go to ALC, get your E6, and then do everything you can to go to RASP 2. Because RASP 2 is a gentleman course. And it's more about like, do we want you in Ranger Regiment? So if you perform well if you're Johnny on the spot, if you're everything that regiment wants, you're passing all your PT tests and stuff like that, you're a stud, then it's a lot easier path as an E6 to get in regiment because you're just going to go through RASP 2. And that's like I think it might be like a 1 month course. Either 2 weeks or 1 month, or 3 weeks or 1 month, I think. But basically, it's a gentleman's course. You're not getting smoked. You're not getting yelled at. I mean, you might be yelled at, but you're not going to get your ass kicked like in RASP. Because in RASP, they're taking kids that went straight from basic training, airborne, and then they're just like weeding out the regular people or like the weak people. So it's going to be a lot easier. It's going to be a lot like calmer and more relaxed, but you have to come in and you have to bring in your A spot or A game. So if I was you, I would definitely go to ALC, get your promotion, and go in as RASP 6. And that's if a RASP 2. So I would definitely recommend doing that if your job or if your goal is like a career in the Army, because if you just want to like, if you want to see if you can like make it in regiment, then just go to RASP. If you don't want to make a career out of it and you just want to see, just go to RASP. If you want to make a career out of it, get your promotion, go to RASP 2. It'll give you a little bit more time to prepare, get all the knowledge that you need if you don't have it, get your body where it needs to be if it's not in the right spot. It'll give you a little bit more time to get like really, really Johnny on the spot, start understanding regiment, your job and stuff. What's your MOS? Because if your MOS is like a really sought after MOS, they'll sometimes push you through. they'll push through soft skill guys like if they really need them pretty easily. So if you're a soft skill, it might help. 11 Charlie. Oh man, our mortarmen are psychos. So if you're a psycho, just be ready, because like if you go to they'll help you out a little bit better as an 11 Charlie in RASP 2. But I would recommend getting your promotion, and you have to think about it and talk. I'm just spitballing. Like, don't take my word or anything or whatever. But like, if I was in your case, I would 100% get my promotion, so I wouldn't have to go to RASP 1 as an E5, because as an E5 and an E6, as an NCO coming into Ranger Regiment is hard. It's hard, man. You're going to have to prove yourself. Everybody's going to like think you're a fucking piece of shit until you prove yourself. So you're going to have to come in. You're going to have to come in like fucking good with no ego. Make sure you have zero ego. Learn from everybody else. Because if you're an E6, these Rangers are going to be like, they're probably going to have like 5 or 6 deployments under their belts by the time they're E6s. So don't have an ego, learn from them, even if you're better than them, because you're coming into their world and their game as an E5 or an E6. So, standard operating procedures, be there, show up on time, be fucking Johnny on the spot. Don't have an ego. Learn from the guys. Always try to help out. But mortarmen are fucking... Ranger Regiment mortarmen are fucking insane. So, just be careful. Because, like, even in... Even Regiment got hit with, like, the whole hazing thing when I was starting to leave. So, even Regiment was, like, having like the whole breakdown. I'm sure you were part of it too, or like in there when they like really started cracking down on hazing. But like our mortarmen didn't give a fuck, man. They were just like destroying people, and like they're just psychos, and blowing shit up and you know, being mortarmen. I don't know if it's the same in like the conventional army, but man. They are he read me like a book. He read me like a book. But yeah, motormen are some of my favorite people. But damn, are they crazy.
Looks like we got another one. On the ground.
I fucking love motormen. They're such like... It's a different breed.
This is the Gulag.
You guys are a different breed.
Soldiers, you failed in life, but I offer you redemption in death. Kill for me here, and I will release you back from where you came. Fed, and your corpses will feed my dogs.
So-
You took a beat. Back to base with you. Hard that time, but we will settle the score.
I'm so fucking bad at this game. God damn it. Oh my god, why am I so shit at this game? Holy fuck. That was like the worst. That was the worst like thought process. That was the worst like positioning. That was the worst like reaction. I would never do that in real life. Like just gonna fucking going prone and goddamn. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. That's fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. I was actually thinking about that when I just left.
Weapons. We go.
So, in regiment, and this was back when I was in. So once again, take it with a grain of salt. You cannot be an NCO in Ranger Regiment without a tab. They do like make exceptions for some of the soft skill like people like like the JAGs and cooks and stuff like that. But basically, if you're not able to get your tab, you can't become an NCO, and they'll kick you the fuck out. So if you don't have your tab now and you make it through RAS 2, they'll usually send you to ranger school right away, like right after they like select you and out of RAS. They'll just send you to the first ranger school, like sometimes even before you actually get to like your unit. So you will have to go to ranger school. So if you show up like after you get your promotion and they're like, hey, like good job, you're an E6, or good job, you're an E7, whatever it may be, like, and you want to get to regiment, try to go to ranger school as soon as possible, because you cannot be an NCO for a long time in regiment without having your tab. That's just one of those weird things. I don't know why, because ranger school means nothing of like actual special operations warfighting. You don't use those tactics. You just get your ass kicked and starved for fucking 2 months, and you know it's Vietnam style like patrolling and stuff. You learn a lot about yourself and leadership, but like you learn way more in actual regiment when you're like a tabbed or like a private. So, oh, what? So yeah, if you get selected, you'll go right to fucking ranger school. Like if not like right after, or try to go there like right after your promotion, because you can't be an NCO in ranger regiment. That's why. I mean, when I was in ranger school, I was a PFC. Like they give ranger regiment some exceptions, because usually you have to be like an NCO to go to ranger school, but they let regiment guys go there when they're PFCs. So I was a PFC when I went to ranger school after my first deployment, and like I got all poopy because I recycled. I got all poopy, and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm just gonna go back." Oh my god! How does this not hit him? What? I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna fucking. I don't need ranger school. I don't need to be a ranger. Blah blah blah. Fuck this. Fuck this. And my buddy Mark Mo for show. He was like, "Fuck you, Cap. You're not gonna quit." And it's like, "Oh yeah, I guess I won't." And then yeah, I recycled again because I'm an asshole. And I stuck in there and fucking got it done. It took fucking 3 or 4 months, but got it done. And ranger school's easy, man. You just got to drop your ego like I had to and play the game, because there is a ranger school game. It sucks being tired. It sucks being sore and sleepy and chafed and cold and all that stuff, but like they probably won't let you die. So you'll be fine. Just remember that. They probably won't let you die. So there's been thousands of people that have been hungry. There's been thousands of people that have been sore. So you just get up and you fucking charge forward. When you're in ranger school and you're in a leadership position, and you're tired and nobody's listening to you, just realize that everybody's tired. Everybody's fucking just as tired as you, just as sleepy as you, and move forward as so. Ranger school is a fun school. It sucks, but you'll never forget it. And it will open the doors. Especially if you're an officer, man. If you decide to like do the officer route, having a tab will like help you out tremendously. Where did that guy go? Somebody's dying over there. Alright, there's people fighting. I gotta clear out before I get in here. Alright, let's play slow, slow, slow. I know there is a dude over here. What? How are you shooting me through a gun? What? Why was that a single shot? What gun did I have?
You're up next. Stand by.
What gun was a single shot?
Looks like we got another one! On the ground!
Huh. That's weird.
This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Gates! Let's go!
Did you ever, EM, did you ever, deploy as a 11 Charlie? I never know how, like, conventional army guys are doing it nowadays. Like, do you guys still have, like, or did you guys have, like, a op tempo for fucking deploying and shit? Because I think it'd be so weird to, like, holy shit, oh my god.
You're done. We're sending you back to base.
Holy fuck. I think it would be so interesting to go back into the military or like, yeah, it would be so weird, like, to go back into the military, in a non, like, highly deploying, like, force. That'd be so interesting. Huh. Wow. But it's cool, man. Like, don't let that, I don't know, some people get all weird about it, that like, oh, you didn't deploy and blah, blah, blah and shit like that. All the dudes that taught us how to fight in Afghanistan and Iraq were people that didn't deploy, because all that they were able to do instead of deploying was work on their fundamentals and work on their battle drills, and then they were readily available to adjust it and flex it and adapt it when we actually got into a war. So, like, if it is a big thing that you guys hear, like, in today's force, like fuck yeah, you didn't deploy and blah blah blah. It's like, fuck you, man. Like, everybody that taught you how to fight the war fucking didn't deploy. Like, all of the generation before my time, they weren't deploying. Like, they may have went to Desert Storm and like nothing happened in Desert Storm. So it's like, you know, you fucking sharpen your skills, get good at shooting, understand battle drills, understand how to be a leader, and understand how to, like, control your fucking craziness when you're under fire and all that shit, and you're good.
Use the
Like,
time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
it's kind of a weird world. Oh, I think my headphones just died. Hold on.
Enough training. Now we face the enemy for
Yeah,
real.
because when I was in, I deployed. I was in only 4 years. I was in for 4 years, and I deployed 4 times. There were rapid deployments, like 4 months, or yeah, like about 4 months each. But every year we deployed to Afghanistan.
Battle Royale.
And we weren't even in, I wasn't even in when it was like really hot.
Gas is approaching your position.
When it was really hot was like, you know, early 2000s. I got in 2010. And like the big fighting was like 2006-ish in Afghanistan. Let's go somewhere else. Let's do something else other than flying around and dying. Let's go here. Let's play out. But I also think that's why I'm like into ultramarathon and shit. Because I'm used to like big missions, like training up for a big mission, going. Training up for a big mission, going. So that's kind of how like ultramarathon is. It's like very mission based. Like you do all this, like a shitload of training, a shitload of like thinking and prepping and stuff like that. And then you go out and you do the big event or big mission. So I think that's why, like, for veterans and military guys, for people that have that mentality, it's like a really, really good sport to get into because it's a bunch of nice people. It's you against yourself, and it's a lot of time and like effort and like multiple ways that you can go. So I think running and endurance sports is like such a good transition for people to do when they get out of the military, because a lot of dudes when they get out of the military, they think well, a lot of people think that like when you get out of the military it's easy, civilian life is easy, and it's fucking not. Like the military is easy because if you want to be an E6, you know, if you want to be a fucking first sergeant, you know exactly the path that you need to do. You know exactly what to do. You have to stay in. You have to be good at these specific tasks. And if you stay in long enough, you'll probably get that. You'll probably make your goal. When you go into the civilian world, it's like you have all the options in the world and you could do all this shit for fucking nothing. So, oh, you know, I like marketing. Okay, well, how do you fucking make money actually doing marketing? I have a master's degree in marketing. I applied for over 200 jobs in marketing, and I could not get a single job. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, at least in the military, if you're stuck in a job, you still have a fucking job and you're still stuck in it. Like sometimes in the civilian world, you can just get fucking fired and then you have no money. So it's like, fuck. So being I don't know. So like ultramarathon is a great way to like have that physical itch that most guys have, or most like military people have, and that mission based goal that a lot of military people like also. So I think like triathlon, ultramarathon, marathon is a great way for people to get that itch done, and then all they have to think about is fucking making money in their career. Because what I had a lot of problem dealing with when I first got out of the military was trying to find a job that hits all the boxes. Because in regiment, you work out because it's going to make you a better ranger. You read books because it's going to make you a better ranger. You get sleep because you're going to be a better ranger. You go out and party with your fucking team because you're going to build team cohesion, and it's going to make you a better ranger. You know? So basically everything you do makes you better at what you actually do, or your actual job. In the military world, or in the civilian world, you could be a fat piece of shit and you could be the best fucking like salesman ever, you know? So it's like it's hard to find a job that encompasses your whole life in the civilian world. So that's why it's good to like separate your goals. Like, this is my physical goal. This is my career goal. This is my family goal. And it's a lot more disjointed than like military goals and shit like that. Which is a hard thing to like transition out of. And I think that's where a lot of veterans get lost. It's because they're like trying to find that job that like gives them a sense of purpose, like they did in the military. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die again. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna die. Yep. I'm not paying attention. I just said I was gonna play slow, and then I played way too fucking slow. Oh my god, I'm so shit at this game.
On the ground!
Oh my god.
This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Get!
So bad. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Oh my god. Help me. Help me. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. No problem. Let me know what you decide to do on future streams and stuff, man. I'd be interested to see if you end up going to ALC or you choose the Ranger School or RASP way, because I'd love to hear how RASP 2 is nowadays. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Hooah, hooah, hooah. Yeah. Hooah. Let's play video games. There's more coffee coming? Jesus. So a cool thing about Black Rifle Coffee is you get 2 free bags of coffee every month. And I always forget about the coffee that's coming in the mail. So I'm always surprised every month about free coffee coming in, which is pretty cool. Let's see what else. So working job. I travel. So working at Black Rifle Coffee, running ultramarathons, playing video games because I'm obsessed, even though I fucking suck at them. Packing up a house in New Hampshire, moving to Virginia. I'm just a sucker. I'm just a sucker for punishment. What else have I been thinking about? I'm just talking to myself right now, trying to fucking figure out. I'm alone in New Hampshire, so I talk to myself to keep myself company a lot. What else was I thinking about today? What else? Treadmills. So I'm gonna lose my treadmill actually. So that kind of fucking sucks. Because in the ultramarathon community, there's like this hate for treadmills for some reason. Even though I hate the treadmill also. But I probably put 1,000 miles on that treadmill fucking in 2022.
Warm-up is over. Stand by
And
for deployment
if
in
you're a
one.
dad and you have a 9 to 5, your best friend is gonna be a fucking treadmill. I fucking spent so much time on that thing, and I'm a fucking nerd that loves like anime and YouTube videos, and I'm actually a pretty lazy fuck. Like I can be lazy as fuck, and I can sit there and I can binge watch the same show that I've watched 8,000 times. I'm on my 3rd watch through of One Piece because I'm impatient to watch. I'm too impatient to wait and watch like the new episode, so I just rewatch it over and over again. So
Avoid the gas.
I am
Safe zone.
pretty lazy, or I can be pretty fucking lazy. Yeah, let's go there. Let's see what we can do. But what I do now is I try to stack my laziness into efficient things. So if you're addicted to anime, or you like to watch a lot of YouTube videos or podcasts, and you're normally just sitting on your couch or doing nothing, I strongly recommend getting a treadmill. Because you can watch all that shit, and it gets super epic when you're running super fast, and there's a fucking killer ass fight scene, and you want to pump up the speed a little bit to match the cadence of the show.
Enemy dropping into the AO. You're clear
It's
to
super
engage
fun.
on target.
Haha. It's super fun to like watch anime, especially like especially when like they're getting super epic and you're doing intervals and they're like a huge fight scene and you're just like fucking running as fast as you fucking can on this treadmill, pumping up the thing because you're getting all hyped up from the show. It's pretty fun. Strong recommend. I was watching Demon Slayer, and there's a train arc when they're fighting one of the numbered fucking demons, and they're having this huge fucking battle. And I was like running, and I looked down. And my heart rate was at like 180. I was like, oh fuck. Going too fast. Pushing too hard. Anime will get ya. It'll get ya. And then it'll help you. It will, or like podcasts, if you're doing like a slow run and you're just kind of like chilling out, I noticed that podcasts help you like control. Yeah. That guy was. I noticed that like, especially on long runs, sometimes I'll get like bored and I'll get all hyped up and start charging down hills or up hills, and you really want to like control your heart rate sometimes, especially if you had a really hard like week of training. So you don't want to dip into that zone 3, so you're not causing like too much damage to your body and result in injury. So listening to podcasts like Joe Rogan, or actually I don't really like listening to Joe Rogan on podcasts, but like I listen to Two Bears, One Cave and like funny podcasts, but it helps you like slow down and start listening, like relaxing a little bit more. So if you ever have trouble like controlling your heart rate, like if you're trying to do the low and slow technique and stay in that zone 2,
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. On disposal. Proceed to the stronghold and defuse the explosives. Lost that one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
what the fuck? What the fuck was that? I fucking suck. God damn it. So if you ever have trouble like controlling your heart rate and it's like going up too much, stop listening to music, because sometimes you'll want to run to the cadence of your music. And I like listen to electronic and dubstep, and the beats per minute is really high in those, and I'll start running to the cadence and I'll start running too fast. And if you're trying to stay in that zone 1, zone 2 for like slow and low or slow and long runs, try to listen to a podcast or an audiobook, because it really helps you like calm down, not get caught up in like amped up music and shit like that. So strongly recommend like listening to podcasts or listening to audiobooks when you're trying to like control your heart rate for rest days, slow and easy days, because I've always had that problem of like getting bored and trying to burn up a hill or bomb down fucking declines or something like that. So definitely check it out or try it out. Podcasts. I like funny podcasts. I don't understand how these motherfuckers get off of work or come home from school and they're like, all right, time to relax. Gonna watch about Ted Bundy fucking murdering people. Time to relax. Gonna fucking watch a CIA show or some shit about people shooting each other in the fucking face, or wartime show, or fucking serial murderers and all this shit, or drama. And it's like, bro, like, I just want to fucking relax and have a laugh and enjoy my time. So most of the shit that I watch is just like funny or comedy. I try to stay away from military stuff because I always get fucking glimmers of grandeur, fucking rejoining the military and all that bullshit. And so I usually stay away from like military themed stuff because I'm an asshole and always want to like try to rejoin or some shit, get back in the contracting world or something. But
Enemy dropping into the AO.
But yeah, Two Bears, One Cave, Tom Segura and Burt Kreischer. That's a great fucking podcast. I listen to The Honeydew with Ryan Sickler. I listen to some Joe Rogans. I like when he has like his funny guys on. Some of the political stuff is a little bit too much. And then some of the science ones are like very interesting if it's a topic that like I'm interested in. And then what else did I listen to? Let's see. Oh, Are You Garbage is really good. We Might Be Drunk, Giannis Papas. I like Cleared Hot with Andy Stump. Whiskey Ginger, Andrew Santino is awesome. Tiger Belly's awesome. Oh, it's all right. I just like Bobby Lee. Fucking, I don't know, all this shit.
Battle Royale.
And then for like running specific ones, Free Trail has a really good podcast with
Gas is closing in.
Debo.
Proceed
He's
to the
fucking
safe zone.
awesome. And then Human Outlier. Human Performance Outliers with Zach Bitter is really good. His like tone is super fucking like monotone though, and it like he has really really good information, but sometimes his voice like puts me to sleep. I'm like trying to learn about fucking low carb fucking diets or some shit, and like I'm like getting put to fucking sleep just because his tone of speaking is very Jesus Christ, man. It's just like fucking, why am I even playing this game? I just fucking blow cock. Where am I going? Alright. Why am I not going forward? What's going on right now? But yeah. I used to never even listen to like anything when I ran, and I did really like that. When you don't listen to music, you're a lot more aware of your body and how it's reacting based on your running. So if you have any like pain or anything like that, you can really like focus in on it. Focus on your gait, focus on your running, focus on like your nutrition and everything like that. You don't get lost in it. You don't get lost in your shit. And it's actually really good to not listen to shit when you're running. I sometimes still do that, especially if I have things that I want to work out in my head or in my mind, or that I've been like thinking about a lot. It's kind of like moving meditation, where you have that time to like relax, run, think about what you need to think about, and put a lot of time in that thought process. Because most of our day is inundated with like technology and music and jobs and all this shit, where you don't really ever get to just like be in your head and think and work stuff out. So you're never like really like, you're never really addressing the things that you're really thinking about, which I don't think is that healthy. And I only know that, and I'm only saying that because I do it all the time. I'm always fucking listening to something, always watching something, talking about something, doing something, you know? And most of the time when I'm like advancing or being successful is when I'm actually like sitting down and letting myself think. Letting myself like meditate on what's going on, how I'm feeling, how I'm performing, what I want to do, how I'm going to do it, making up those like game plans and routes of what? How did I not hook on?
Be advised, Intel has located multiple strongholds.
But having that time, like quiet time, that relaxing time, or not relaxing time, like that like meditation time, I feel is like so important. And I need to do it more because I'm not good at it right now.
Moving here.
Because the world is full of fun stuff now. It's full of video games, podcasts, YouTube videos. It's full of fun shit that you can do all day, every day. And I want to do it. But I gotta force myself to fucking relax sometimes. Force myself to be introspective.
Bomb disposal. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
I think there's somebody in here with me. Where's this bomb at? Is it upstairs?
Hostile UAV active.
Is that a guy or a bot? Ow. I guess it was a guy. What? Oh, did I have a redeploy? Well, shit. Fuck you! Die to the gas, bitch! Let's watch him. I just fucked that guy.
Got a loadout drop inbound. Alright, let's double check. Alright. Anybody? Alright. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna mute up. Gas is inbound. Hostile UAV in this sector.
need mid-cal rounds. Enemy mark.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone. You got gas moving in.
Look, Trump, we got another one! On the ground! This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Gates! Let's go!
Soldiers, your pathetic lives belong to me now. There is only one way to win them back. Kill those across from you on the main lane.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is closing in. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Your fight is finished. Enemy sniper mark.
Gas is moving. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Enemy sniper in.
You fought hard out there. Return to base for debrief.
Snipe that ass.
10 are left. Keep the pressure on. You're losing ground.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was almost a good game, and then I got sniped in the face. All right, so what else can I talk about? What else can I talk about? What other random shit can I talk about? What can I talk about? Blah, 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 blah. What have I been thinking about? What have I been thinking about? Nani? What is interesting? I don't know. I have no idea. I guess poop and bots? Bot poop? Poop bot? How come this isn't working? Shutdown source when not visible. Refresh browser. Scene. I don't know. What else can I think about? What else should I talk about? Let's talk about.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
Ah. All right. What about races for 2023? So, if you guys have not noticed or known, if you guys don't know this, so if you guys don't know this, I'm also an ultramarathon runner. I have ran 4 100 milers and a slew of other ultramarathons. I think I have like 11 ultramarathons under my belt so far. So I'm still fairly new to the ultramarathon scene. But this year I am very late in preparing for what race I'm going to actually run for the 2003 season. Usually I'll have it all set up before like December, and then I know exactly what I should be training for. But this year I have been very behind the bar because at the end of the year, near October, I got sick, and then I got re-sick, and then sick, and then re-sick, and sick, and sick, and re-sick, and sick. So I've been kind of out for a while. I'm just kind of just starting to get back into training. And now my training has been kind of dampered because I'm moving from New Hampshire to Virginia. So my training has not been the greatest. I've been getting around 50 miles a week, but at this time, I would normally like to be probably around 70 miles a week at this time. So getting back into it, getting back into running after being sick, and hopefully after I get done packing up this house, I can really get back into training. And I'll be in Virginia, which has a lot better trails, a lot better like runnable trails for the 2023 ultramarathon season. Since I'll be in Virginia, there are a lot more opportunities for runs or races that I can actually get to like easily. So I need to start looking into what races I can actually do. I have a I'm really interested for some reason in running the Key West 100 or the Keys 100. I remember going there before I even like knew anything about ultramarathon and seeing like a bunch of cargo vans and people running on that bridge. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are these assholes doing? And that was my last thought of that. Hey, So I've always had the thought of running. You dick. Come on, bro. Why are you blowing up my helicopter? Jason, you're gonna be in the DMV area of Virginia. Ah! I'm getting shot. DC is a sick city for urban trails. Oh, I've never ran like actually in DC proper, so I might have to actually check that out. I'll be like 15 minutes out of DC in that area. So I've ran like a lot in Bull Run, like the Bull Run Fountainhead area. I've done like Burke Lake and a lot of that. A lot of those trails. Aquatink I've done, Lake Royal and like those areas. And then I did the Grindstone 100 and a couple of trails on that like trail system in Shenandoah. But I've never went into DC proper and like actually ran their trails. So I'll definitely have to check that out. I want to do like, I know there's like a cool trail like near the monuments and stuff. It's just getting down to DC and like finding parking and all that shit. It's like, fuck, bro. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Is there like good actual parking and like easy accessible parking and stuff in those at those trails? Because I have a lot of I'm lazy.
Strongholds
I
located.
want to just like,
Targets are marked on your attack map.
if I could just kick open my door and a mountain is at the foot of my house, that'd be like the best fucking thing in the world. But DC seems like a cool city. You're not the first person that said that like running in the actual city is like awesome, which I would never expect because when I drive down there, that's the last thing I think. I'm like, fuck, running in this city would suck. But it sounds like everybody likes running in that city or like in that general area. So there must be something I'm not seeing. The drivers in fucking DC are ridiculous. I've lived in California, San Francisco area, Tampa, been to Miami and shit like that, Montana, New Hampshire, Mississippi, and like fucking DC drivers are just like kind of dicks. Like Miami people are high, right? They're like on ecstasy. Tampa people are like on meth, whatever. San Francisco people are like super cautious to the point where it's like annoying and then it becomes bad driving. Montana people are slow. And like DC people just seem like they're like, fuck you, get out of my way, go fuck yourself. It's like, oh my God, why are you guys so aggressive? Like I barely bust out my fucking PT belt or like lights and stuff when I run at night, but in DC I always make sure I wear as many lights as possible because those motherfuckers will just run you down, throw up on your back and just keep driving. Parking does suck in DC proper. North Virginia trails are better. I used to run River Bend a lot. Oh yeah, I'll check that out. I'll check out River Bend. I'm gonna try to hit like a lot of those trails when I'm down there. I love running. I love running in DC or like in Virginia. You get it's such like good elevation gain that's actually runnable. Cause like a lot of the problem in New Hampshire is like all the trails where you get like really good elevation gain, it's not runnable. Like you have to be power hiking or scrambling up. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. How many times am I gonna do this? Fuck, 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 fuck. Where's this car? Oh fuck, where's this car? I'm fucked. Ball sack. I did it again. I'm gonna die to gas again. No. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, how many times do I have to die to gas to fucking realize that I have to look for the gas? Yeah, well, like, I don't mind a honk. Like, I don't mind you honking. That's fine. If I'm, like, not paying attention or I'm drifting, yeah, honk away. But what they love to do there is, like, ride your fucking ass and, like, rev at you and then just, like, speed above you, or, like, speed in front of you. It's like, just speed in front of me. You don't have to fucking ride my ass and, like, prove a point or some shit. It's like, calm the fuck down. And they just do it because they're in the safety of their car. Like, the majority of people that do that shit in real life would never do it to you in your face, but for some reason, the protection of the car, people get all crazy. Hey, what is the thing? What is the fucking thing now with everybody having student driver on their car also? Like all throughout the East Coast, I always see that stupid sign and they're always the worst fucking drivers. And they're not student drivers, but everybody has that sticker. Is that like a fad? A fad or something? I see it a lot in DC is the student driver sticker. And then they're like cutting you off and flipping you off and shit. It's like, what is this? There's this one dude, he like cut me off, flipped me off, and he had a student driver. He was balding here. he was like 30 years old, maybe 25, balding here, like hair long here, really young face. And then a shitty car with a student driver sticker that was like this fucking big. And then a baby doll like strapped to the back of his like axle. I was like, who the fuck are you? What kind of human being are you? What do you do? Because it's like, who's like, yeah, this is how I'm going to present myself. I mean, he might be a dope ass person. He might be the coolest, chillest fucking person in the world. But man, I was like, this is an interesting area. And then right after that, fucking a mom almost sideswiped me, and she had baby seats in her car, so her kids weren't like driving. It was like just she had it on there. So I don't know. I don't know. And then I don't laugh too much about bumper stickers, but I saw the most New Hampshire fucking car in the world. It was like this shitty Honda, and it was like the seats were all ripped up and they were parked all fucked up. And their car was like Disney, like a Disney font, and it said, "This car is powered by bitch dust." I was like, what the fuck? What do you do? Who are you? What kind of person are you? Like, I want to just like wait a lot of times when I see these people's cars and just like ask them how they're doing. Like, what's up, buddy? Like, how's your day? What's going on? I don't understand some people's decision on things and just be like, yeah, these motherfuckers got to know that I'm a bitch. It's like, all right. It's an interesting thing. One thing, not one thing, but a big thing that I fucking love about the DC area, especially Nova area. It's like fucking, oh, my phone, did my fucking It crashed again. This is the third crash in 3 hours. Jesus Christ, bro. Yep, it crashed. The one thing that I really love about Nova and Virginia in general, or DC area in general, is like the Korean food. Holy fuck, the Korean food is fucking awesome. Like, you definitely do not get that food in New Hampshire. Fucking bulgogi, galbi, the little spare ribs. Ooh, and then you get the KFC, the Korean fried chicken, chimi, and then like, oh. I don't know if it's the Filipino in me, but like my love for Asian food is like ridiculous. And Korean food is like the shit. It is the shit. I'll be right back. Wah.
Battery 70%.
But yeah, fucking Korean food is the shit. And then Uyghur, it's like a ethnic group in China that's getting fucking destroyed right now. Their food is fucking dope too. Just like the Asian food in general. If you ever been to H Mart, it's like a huge, I think Korean owned company. It's like an Asian supermarket. But they have like a food court, and you can get like some of the best Asian food in this fucking food court. You can get like fucking bulgogi and all the shit that you need. And then in that in that actual grocery store, you can get like all the Asian snacks and shit that are fucking dope. I'll bring them in during ultramarathons as like pick me ups. Like there's these little Hello Panda or like little panda like chocolates. It's like a cookie chocolate inside, and those shits are so good. And you just you sneak them in every now and again at certain aid stations. If you ever need a little pick me up, have a little Asian treat, dried mango. Those are fucking super good for. Those dried mango are super good because they're really, really high calorie based off of like the amount that you actually eat, and it gives you a little bit of fiber. So if you're having some stomach issues or anything like or GI distress, the fiber might help you out just a little bit, just to add some bulk into your running diet. Because a lot of times, if you're not eating a lot of hard food during ultramarathons, your stomach will get a little wonky because it's just full of sugar and water. Because basically, what you're feeling with if you're drinking Tailwind and you're eating like goos or GU gels, it's basically just sugar. I mean, it is just sugar and some electrolytes just like sprinkled in, some sodium and calcium and potassium and shit like that. So they just like sprinkle that in, and then your stomach just becomes this like big ball of fucking water and like sugary mess. So you want to like bulk up you still want to get the calories, but then you want something to absorb that a little bit. Dried mango, tortillas, potato chips, bagels if you got them. Those are my favorite to like actually have on a race.
Holding for deployment. Take this time
White
to warm
rice. I'm Filipino as fuck. The way I eat is Filipino as fuck. I eat like rice like twice to 3 times a day, like white jasmine rice. If you can get that on course. It like helps fucking
up. Enemy soldier incoming.
get those good clean carbs, easy burning carbs, and then also helps absorb. What is this leggy ass fucking dude? Is my game just dead? But it helps absorb some of that nasty stomach acid. I know, like, especially during the Mid-State Massive, the Mid-State Massive 100, it goes from New Hampshire all the way to
Over. Stand by for deployment to the war
freaking
zone.
Massachusetts. Well, it touches Connecticut and then goes to Massachusetts. But during mile like 60, my stomach just like completely refused to take in any gels, any more Tailwind or any more gels, and I was like, fucked. I couldn't fuel appropriately. I couldn't get any more additional calories into my stomach or anything like that. And I switched over to pretty much fueling on potato chips for about 20 miles. And those potato chips, because it's just like this like simple white carb, really helped like absorb some of that like acidy stomach mess that I had, and really helped me out. So if you're ever having an issue with your stomach during a race, during a 100-miler, switch your food intake to something that you trained with, like potato chips, bread, bagels, tortillas. Switch it to a hard food that you know is like that has really good like absorption.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Rice. I just killed Rice. Speaking of the devil. We just had a whole conversation about you. Did he take the fucking contract? You buttface. So yeah, I think I was talking about that yesterday, but like, always make sure that you're like, once you figure out, oh my god, this is like a leggy ass shit. Come on. Huh? What? Oh, I just flashed myself. I guess I can't pick that up. All right. Once you figure out like your nutritional needs and your best case scenario kind of fueling tools and products, then start practicing with like shit that you would find in aid stations, just in case like your crew gets lost or your drop bag gets fucking destroyed or you lose it. In the Vermont 100, there was a pivotal fucking drop bag, and it was like during the hottest day. During the hottest part of the day. It was about 40 miles in, I think. So really when you start getting tired and you start getting worn out. and they misplaced my drop egg. So I had 0 drop egg, no extra tailwind, no extra anything. And the next one was like 15 miles away. The next like aid station, the next drop egg I had was like 15 miles away. So you have to start really preparing for like if that worst case scenario happens. And if you can train after you like set your nutrition properly, if you can start like training with some of the aid station food that you normally see, then that can help you out tremendously. Cause I trained with some potato chips and like rice and like hard food before. So I knew that I could run on potato chips if I really had to. So when my stomach fucking turned at mile 60 at the Mid-State Massive, they had potato chips, plain potato chips, and each bag had about 160 calories. So I would just eat a bag and take a bottle of Tailwind, and I would get like 260 calories an hour off of potato chips and Tailwind. So I ran about 20 to 30 miles solely fueled on potato chips and fucking Tailwind. So if you train it and you actually need it, it's very valuable. It is a very valuable thing to do. It's just those extra contingencies just in case that end up saving your race. Because if you're running fucking 100-miler and you can't eat anymore, it's gonna be a rough fucking day. A rough day. So always plan on that. Always make contingency plans. Always be able to adapt and overcome. Because if you do not, you will be crawling dead on a fucking trail in the middle of nowhere. You might not be dead, but you know what I'm saying. Ooh. A Finnick too? Oh. So let's figure out where the fuck we're gonna go and what we're gonna do. Alright, so
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
there's a helicopter right there. There's some cars right here.
Car marked.
There's a Hummer over there. I haven't even driven one of those yet. Let's go try to get it. Do you see anybody? Is that a person? Nope, that's a chair. What the fuck? Whoa. Oh, come on.
Moving
gotta
to
go to-
my mark.
Maybe I can go to a buy station and get my guns. Is that a guy? I don't think so.
Enemy movement spotted. Moving here.
Go away.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Alright, where's the shop? Oh, there it is. Let's go sniper rifle.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Did I get the wrong sniper? What the fuck? Yeah, fuck. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, that was stupid.
You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Damn. That was dumb. I even heard him.
In the gulag, I make the rules. Keep to escape. Die, and you never leave.
What?
You lost the fight.
Excuse
Return to base.
God damn it.
Learn from the loss.
Oh, I missed a
Failure is
lot of
life
shots on
teacher.
that. That's probably why.
Moving to my
Alright. We're gonna... Alright. I'm gonna play one more. Fuck. Just keep my fucking ass beat. Mm-mm-mm. Man. That Mid-State Massive was a fucking... That Yeti 100 was a motherfucker. I was like... It just rained. So long. It just kept raining and raining and raining. It's freezing. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. I gotta figure out like what YouTube video I should fucking make. I think the name of the game right now is YouTube Shorts. But I'm gonna put a little bit of effort into it. So I was gonna do my wait, do I even have everything? Fuck. Packed everything up. I have a pretty cool setup in my van that I do for after ultramarathons, or how I set up my van when I do a solo ultramarathon. And I got like an external battery and a bed, like a RV bed and a cooler and all this fucking bullshit that I just like slowly acquired, and I've been putting into the van over 3 years. So when I go into a ultra marathon, I'll have everything I need, like pretty much like a campsite inside my van, or like a little hotel inside my van, to the point where I actually have I never used it yet, but I have a microwave that I can actually put in my van. So I want to do like a setup and walkthrough of that, because it is pretty sweet.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon.
Usually I'll like, because a lot of people, what they'll do when they go to 100 milers and other bigger trail races is they'll drive in and they'll camp near the start line, or like in the designated like camping area. Wake up, get ready, and then go. And then like their crew we'll usually like pick them up and take them home after. But if you don't have a crew, you want a nice place or a nice little bed to die in after you're done. So I set it up to be as comfortable as possible, to have somewhat food ready for when I'm done with the 100 milers or the ultramarathon. And then I just kind of like crawl into my bed, end up not even eating, and then just fucking falling asleep in my van. So that's what I usually do when I'm a solo runner for these ultra marathons, and I try to set it up as comfortable as possible. Unfortunately, what happens usually most of the time is
Gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
I'm on an incline, so I have this cool setup, and then I just slide to the bottom of my fucking mattress, and it absolutely sucks. You know what? Let's go here. But
You missed me.
oh my god, what's the timing on that, bro? What's the timing on when I'm throwing the grenade?
The Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
But that'd be pretty cool. And then just like how me and Green set up for the Mid-City Massive, how we set up like the actual bins for the crew, so we knew exactly where everything was, how
They are ready to
everything
fight.
was organized,
Get ready
and
to
all
fight.
it really took was like 2 or 3 totes, you know, a couple bucks, $5 each, you know, and Ziploc bags, and you can make stuff super organized for crew stops, because I saw a lot of crews out there that were just like everything's just like thrown in a bag, and then they're like digging through shit, because you never know, you don't really ever know like exactly when your runner's coming in, so you're kind of surprised when they come in. So you can't have everything set up right away, so but if you know exactly where it is and it's all organized properly, it helps that that crew transition like so much if you're organized. Like just have a what the fuck? Just have like a Tupperware like bundle, some Ziploc bags, have everything all organized. You can run in, grab what you want. If you need anything extra, they know exactly where it is because you have it organized. You help set it up, so if you do want something very specific, you can grab it yourself. Like having everything organized during crew station. What the fuck is going on? Having everything organized during crew stations that you help set up helps fucking dramatically. So I thought I could go through like something like that. It's like how we set it up. And then oh, we had a water boiler. Man, coming in to a cold 3 or 4 hours on the trail.
Strongholds located. Target
And
on
there's
mark
like a
on the
fucking a cup of noodle for you, ready, hot, not too hot to burn you, but just nice and hot. That's like the best. Have some nice fucking hot food for you after coming out of the darkness like an asshole at mile fucking 60. Man, oh, that reminded me in fucking during the Yeti 100, I was like sucking. I was like cold as fuck.
In enemy containers. Move in and secure that equipment.
I didn't have my. I only had my windbreaker. I didn't have my. I didn't have my waterproof jacket yet, and I was just like freezing, dying. I come out of the woods, and these guys are making fucking burger sliders, like legit like hamburger sliders, and it was like the best fucking like burger slider thing that I've ever had in my life. I think I crushed like 2 or 3 of them. I was like, maybe I'll cool off on these, because if I eat too much, I might shit all over the trail. But it was like one of the best sliders I've ever had.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
But grab some if you're ever feeling shitty on a trail. Fucking man, I'm all fucked up. If you're ever feeling shitty on a trail, ask the aid station if they have any hot food, because that will get you out. That will help get you out of your funk pretty quick. Some nice hot food.
You have 1 safe remaining. Get moving.
That's another thing with like hot food. Is like try to think about what is actually in the food and what you're going to get out of it too when you're eating it. Like the sliders were good because I was like so far in and I was moving a little bit slower. It has fat from the grease. It has fat from the grease. It's got protein from the meat. Or it's got fat, yeah. It's got protein for the meat. And then carbs from the buns. So you're getting all 3 of those things. Well, beginning of the race, you probably don't need to worry about like protein and stuff like that, just because you're mostly going to be burning and running off of carbs, because you'll have your fat stores, and you'll have like your glycogen levels all leveled out just from regular eating food
Secured all content. Contact
and
complete.
preparing and carb loading and all that shit. But then later on in the race, when you're like hours and hours in, you're going to start utilizing a lot more of your reserve fat, and you'll have a lot more time to break down some protein.
Relocating the safe
So
zone.
you can get away with eating some protein during an ultramarathon. I was a little bit worried about the grease intake from those burgers, just because
Moving to my mark.
like I don't know if I have IBS or whatever, but like it can make me shit pretty easily and pretty aggressively. So be aware of what you're eating. Like grilled cheese, yeah, I would think that would taste really good during a race, but I know what cheese does to me and my Filipino stomach. So I stay away from anything cheesy when I'm out on ultra marathons and I need some hard food. So just be cognizant of what you put in your mouth. I mean, you should always be cognizant of what you put in your mouth, but you know, sometimes some things just slip in there. When you're having fun.
Gas is closing in.
Where did that guy go? He probably either ran off or he's hiding in a corner ready to fucking shit on me. You're gonna poop on my face, aren't ya? And I'll be like, no thank you. Please. Please. Nope. Thank you. I'm out. One of the best things. One of the best fucking things that I've ever had during a race was a fucking popsicle. During the when was that? Yeah, during the Vermont 100, during one of the hottest parts of the day, after I lost one of my drop bags. So I came into this aid station hot as fuck, under on calories, and this dude was just standing there with popsicles in his hand, just like Otter Pops, just like, you want a popsicle? And I was like, yes, I want a popsicle. And it was like an orange Otter Pop, and it was like fucking hot, calorie deficient. I was calorie deficient. I was hot as fuck. Just like 40 or 50 miles into this fucking race. And that fucking popsicle like completely turned it around. I felt so good after that. I think it helped like cool off, or at least subconsciously help like cool my core temperature down. And then fucking I got the extra sugar boost. But man, that shit was like the best. Alright, there's a dead guy here. This is busted out. The supply box. So they were probably chasing each other. He probably hit him here. And then where did he go after that? This isn't looted. His body wasn't looted either. So this guy boogied. Where did this guy go? Yeah, because the guy wasn't looted. He's got all of his shit right here still. I might take this. Yeah. So there's a guy somewhere around here that's murdering people, that's not looting shit.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Is the door open? On the inside? What the fuck? How? Alright. Somebody's looting up here. Oh, you know what I can do?
Requesting recon
Yeah.
flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Black site is clear. Area secure.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Shit. Oh, I know there's a guy behind me.
Gas is inbound.
Yeah, that popsicle was fucking legit. I always grew up on fucking Otter Pops too, man. Woo. We would get like the big sleeve of them, put them in the freezer. That shit was the best. Fucking dying, down on calories, hot, and then just get hit in the face with a popsicle of nostalgia and wonderfulness. I'll take that any day. Any day. I'm gonna take a sweet jump. Ah! Oh, how did that not kill that guy? Yeah! Ah! Well, I'm stuck. Well then. Alright, well, there's a guy up there somewhere that saw me be a fool. I get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh, there's a dead body right there. Oh! Oh, I got you. Fuck you, JFK.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I got 2 car kills in this game. Maybe I should just drive around in a car. Whoa! Tokyo Drift. Oh. Who's doing the shooting? Those are out. Oh, there's somebody upstairs. Holy shit! Oh my
Turn to
god!
base for debrief.
He ran right past me.
Heilige Scheiße! There.
Oh my goodness. Vance, you're so angry. Oh my god. Alright, let's see how this guy plays. Oh my god, dude. That guy fucked me up. Check. Up. Check, check, check. Up this guy. Nice. Wow.
They said I couldn't be a sniper.
That was like, oh. Jesus Christ. Buying some plates. Wow, he's got $66,000. Holy fuck. Yeah, he plays a lot slower than I. Oh, not
Gas is
slower,
inbound.
but
Marking new safe zone.
better positioning.
You made the top 25.
Way better
Nice
positioning.
start.
I think that's what I need to do. I need to take an area, hold it down, clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it, hold it down.
Loadout drop inbound.
Like you do similar in the real world. Not just run around like an asshole in the open like I always do. Alright, it's got fucking 74,000 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ. There's an abundance of money in this game.
Gas is moving.
pick somebody off on that loadout. So I wouldn't even know if that was clear because I cannot see anything. Maybe I got old ass eyes or something. Oh. Whoa. Is that controller? Like, is that controller tracking or does my fucking mouse tracking just suck dick? Maybe my just tracking just sucks. Maybe I need to like go into aim labs with my freaking mouse and controller and try to figure it the fuck out. Jesus. This dude plays fast as fuck. Holy shit.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Power positions.
Mortar strike on the way.
Dude. Is this what the normal player like looks like when they're playing? I cannot comprehend like all the movements and shit that he's doing.
Send it.
Gas is closing in.
Do people know the layouts of these buildings
You're in
already?
the top 10. Well done.
Holy shit, dude. I think I just fucking suck at this game. Oh my god. Let's see if he shits on somebody. Shit on him. Shit on him. Don't stop. Go shit on somebody.
Gas is closing in.
Ooh.
Relocating the
What
safe
is that
zone.
called? Like sound whoring or whatever? Shit on him. I want to see him fucking take a hot dump on somebody. Where's he getting shot at? Or shot from?
Calling in a bomb drone.
Bomb drone. Oh shit. Vance, no. Rat that. Alright, let's play one more. Do 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 do. All right. Dun 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 dun. Bam ba-dum, bam ba-dum, bam. Man, I still got so much shit that I still have to pack up. I don't want to do it, but we got tomorrow. Tomorrow's off because it's President's Day. Wake up, play some video games, and then keep packing. Packing. Holy shit. It's like it never ends. I'm just up here packing a house of 4 by myself. Oh. I did Saturday 12 hours. Today was like 11 hours. 10 to 11 hours. If you have to fucking pack and move by yourself, it fucking sucks, bro. Strug. Just like, ah, I'm the kind of asshole that like starts, I like can't stop until I'm done. Oh, that's dark. That's bright. Let's see.
Use this time to practice. We will be
It's
deploying
actually
soon.
not bad. That's pretty dark.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Da 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 da. Nope.
Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
It's not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's go get shit on. Haha. Alright, let's race for this heli. And then maybe we can crush some people. Let's go get shit on. Yeah, why is that so bright?
Battle Royale.
That's weird. Alright,
Gas is
let's go.
approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Hunt
Got
the
it.
Enemy down. Enemy soldier incoming.
Sucker. Wow. We Riot shield. What? Is that the only thing that came out? What the fuck? I'll fucking riot the shield. Right, fucking shield the shit out of somebody. The fuck? They just want me to be toxic, I guess. Ah, come on. That's the second time that's happened in a row. I'm just minding my own business. Whatever. Who did that? Oh, it's this guy.
Bajnia, hostile cluster mine active.
Ow. What the fuck? Did I get stuck? Oh shit, he didn't have shit. Am I like lagging? What's going on? fuck is happening? The fuck, dude?
You got gas moving in. Be advised, Intel has located multiple strongholds.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Yeah. Alright. So, I think. Oh my god, this guy just wants my. He wants my piece. Here.
Deploying bomb drone.
Let's see if I can bomb drone him.
Drone is hot.
Oh, I'm gonna run out of batteries. Come on. Come on. Make it. Ah!
Targets hit.
Definitely not crossing over there. Somebody landed here.
Pick your guts off the floor.
The guy probably set that shit and just forgot about it. Alright, let's figure out where we're gonna go. So, I guess I can go into Al-Sharim. Try to get. Let's get a car. Let's get a car. So
Friendly
we're not
loadout drop on
fucking
the way.
take the car to a nice little loadout. This one drops near me.
Moving here.
There's a guy there.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Whoa. Pretty good pool. Oh, there's this one. Oh, there's one over
Moving to my
here.
mark.
I guess I'll work towards that. Linear danger area. Ah!
Hostile UAV in this sector.
So, a linear danger area is a danger area that's linear. Those are always super fucking annoying in Ranger School because you have to clear and set security for every linear danger area.
You're losing ground.
So you'd have to have, you could do like the bump technique where you have a guy on one side of the danger area and a guy on the other side of the linear danger area. And then a guy bumps him from the road. And then that guy gets bumped from the road. And then that guy gets bumped from the road. And it's just like a slinky effect. And it takes fucking forever. But hey, you can clear a linear danger area that way.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Why am I out in the open right now? Get in the water. That was uncalled for, by the way. How I shot that guy. Just mean. Just bad vibes. Just so mean. He's just trying to get his load out. Here comes fucking cockhead Wayne. Shooting ya. The worst part about being a... I thought I got a munition ammo box. Armor. Damn it. I need sniper.
Hostile UAV active.
Sounds like Godzilla.
Black site secure. Good work.
I didn't do anything.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Am I the only one over here? I'm just chilling. I don't see anybody. Where the fuck is everybody? I get shot in the fucking dick right after I said that. I'll be like, oh, my penis. Oh, you shot me right in my penis. All right. I feel like there's a dude in that building.
gas is inbound.
Shall we enter and clear? What the fuck? What? I thought for sure there was a dude in here. Where the fuck is everybody? I get shut off this ladder. Where the fuck? I'm so confused. There's 42 people left, and I don't see anybody. Should I just chill here, or should I just push up? I guess I'll push up. Fuck it.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Oh, I just checked that. What? How did I not see this guy? Ball sack, bro.
Looks like we got another one!
You're at the Gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Soldiers, your pathetic lives belong to me now. There is only one way to win them back. Kill those across from you or die here.
Oh, I missed everything.
You took a hit. Back
Alright.
to base with you.
All right, that's it.
The
That's
enemy
it.
took that one, but we will be back to finish the job.
All right, it was fun playing with you guys. If you have any questions about Ultramarathon, but yeah, that was a good stream. Got in a lot of good games. Got my ass. I did not get in any good games. What the fuck am I saying? I got in 0 good games. I just got my ass beat for 4 hours straight. So that was fun though. I enjoyed dying multiple times, getting my fucking ass handed to me. I usually stream Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. till like 11 a.m. So like pretty early in the morning, just a couple hours. And then we're playing Warzone, trying to get better at this fucking game, but I suck dick. So, you know, trying to get better, trying to figure it out. Talk about Ultramarathon, military, fitness, endurance, all that jazz. So if you have any questions, drop your questions and join us on our next live stream. All right, bye. See ya. See you later. Bye.